Where are we heading for today's haul?
Process.
Well done. Now, let's move the cannon to an optimal spot to bombard the central control room. Keep the cannon from the filthoids.
Where you belong. Burn, berry, burn.
Heads up. Filthoids approaching.
Time to incinerate some wet.
Another wave. Defend the turret.
Oh, really hurt. If only I could see
Just joking.
Isley
Because I died.
one last time. Where are we heading for today's haul? Where are we heading for today's haul? Where are we heading for today's haul?
Kill. Use a sword in hand to find peace. Sharpen the...
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Well done. Now, let's move the cannon to an optimal spot to bombard the central control room. Keep the cannon from the filthoids.
Where you belong.
Heads up. Filthoid's approaching.
Burn, very burn.
Another wave. Defends the turret.
Time to incinerate some waste. This is where you belong. Time to incinerate some waste.
Locked and loaded.
Take down the filthoids first. Don't let them distract you.
No me extraña.
Nice shot. Snap out of it. Keep firing. Watch your six. Stay alert. They're coming from all sides. That's their leader. Bring it down. All right, all cleared out. Next, let's start with the relatively thin... Keep it up. Use the high explosive shells. I'll be an old man by the time you break the door. That's our cue. Move in. The captain and I are taking the lead. Everyone else, fall in behind us.
Recyclable! First, very first!
Joder.
Wait. We cannot afford any mistakes in our mission moving forward. We have to rule out all the potential risks. This girl and the old man, they should stop here.
Why? As you can see, there are filthoids all over this place. If you leave us here, Mr. Frank and I will die. Sir, please. We offered help. We led you all the way here so you could rendezvous with them. Please. I'm begging you. Don't leave us behind.
Maybe you're overthinking it, sir. If they were enemies, misleading us in the sewer tunnels would be a better idea, but they didn't do that.
What if they're up to something else? Don't you think that they are too familiar with everything in this fortress so far? The central control room is the core of Lonza Fortress. Even the Forsakens wouldn't let their enslaved labor in such an essential place. You're not supposed to know the route so well.
I
That's
think my
because...
flickering, I think everyone's...
If you're so interested in acting, little girl, I suggest you find a job in the Grand Theatre in the capital. We're running out of time. Let's go. Leon, stay here and keep an eye on them.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you squatting down? Don't you play the victim here? I won't buy it. Get up and go.
Easy, sir. I'm just doing some preparation. Now I'm ready.
This girl's with the Forsakens. Keep an eye on her.
I can't wait. Wait.
Where are we heading for today's haul? Stinky butt. Kraken. What's up, my guy? Shot.
look at these. And yet.
You're injured. Are you all right?
Just a scratch. It'll heal soon. That little girl was just bluffing. Even a stray cat would have put up a better fight. Where did it go? I thought I had it right here.
Lost something important?
Just a mere photo. Why don't you go interrogate that girl? She seems to be after you.
A photo? Maybe I should have a look around for it when I can.
You crazy girl! What are you laughing at? Is this how you repay the captain's kindness? Don't you feel guilty at all?
Guilty? Huh. Have you had too many alchemical concoctions from your academy that damaged your brain? Oh, wait. I do feel guilty about one thing. To manipulate that stupid captain of yours. I lied about the Forsakens and blamed them for what the Empire did to us. I'm so sorry to the Forsakens.
You...
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Hello, dear sir.
I'll take it from here.
So what are you doing here? Come to show off the benevolence of a Hyperborean officer? Or perhaps you pity this poor girl who's been led astray, trying to save me from my sins? Oh, I get it. You want to join the Forsakens, right? Need a reference? Hey, you guys hear that? Your captain wants to join the Forsakens.
How are
honey,
you?
you really suck at this. Save it. You won't get anything from me. Lowlives who betray their comrades and sell intel to their enemy only exist in your beloved Legion.
You.
Oh, you look like an angry bull. I'm so sorry, sir. I forgot you like it better when I talk like this.
Cut the act and answer my question.
Sure, ask away. I'll answer whenever I feel like it.
I deserve to know why you stabbed us in the back after I helped you. Is it out of plain hatred for the Hyperborean Legion, or an assassination attempt targeting me specifically?
If this is your question, sure, I can answer that. Given that you've been naive enough to fall for my trick. The Forsaken simply want all Hyperborean dogs to die here, and preferably at the hands of the killing machines they created. I hope you enjoyed our fiery gift. As for me, well, I personally came for you. I heard that you, the top graduate of the Imperial Military College, who was also known as the Pale Reaper, were coming to Lonza Fortress. How could I not come have a good look at the Pale Reaper myself?
You've heard about me? Have we met before?
That's for you to
Sitting in and
guess.
out.
My sources said that our great Miss Pale Reaper only has a few years' worth of memories. You know nothing of your past. You don't even know where you came from. Let's play a game then. Now, honey, take a guess. Was I your neighbor, an old nemesis? Or a complete stranger? Maybe I just hate you for being one of Hyperborea's honorable people, and I simply wish to destroy that which they cherish.
Showering this mad girl is worming through your skull like a leech sucking at your brains. See, you have a sword in your hand. That's right, it's the one you've wielded in countless battles. The hilt still carries your warmth. You're familiar with the slick feeling and the subtle tug of resistance when its blade slices through flesh. You can easily slit this creature's throat, and then make its detested lips gurgle and whimper in pain.
It's that voice again. Why now? Enough! Shut up!
Okay, looks like somebody needs anger management here.
Leon, keep a close watch on her. Bring her back in one piece and make sure she doesn't harm herself. Use Frank as leverage if necessary.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Remember what I said back on our way to the turret? Your kindness will reap a just reward. lend me your ear. I've got a secret that's just for you. Rest assured, you've just frisked me. I am really out of weapons. It may be extremely important to you. You sure you don't want to hear it? Someone in your legion wants you dead.
What did you say?
Secrets are meant to be whispered once. Take care, sir.
What's that? It's a younger Sir Avar with Daphne. I should take it back to Sir Avar. Sir, I found this.
Oh, you found it. Thanks for bringing it back.
So, is Daphne your...
Oh, she's just my neighbor's little girl. I suppose it's time for the truth. You're right. Daphne is my daughter. This is the last photo we took together before she and her mother left. Daphne took the last name Theodore from her mother. Don't tell anyone about this. We divorced specifically to keep people from knowing that Daphne is my daughter. Back then, the chief alchemist thought the world of Daphne. She believed Daphne had what it took to become the Empire's finest. She'd long since stopped taking apprentices, but for Daphne, she made an exception.
Because of Daphne's talent?
She's talented, but it's more than that. The Spathator is never short on talent. The chief alchemist said Daphne has a unique gift that sets her apart. I never quite understood what she meant, but it's clear Daphne has a bright future ahead of her. And having a Charon for a father shouldn't be what holds her back.
But Saravar, you're not just any Charon. You're a laureled Charon.
Doesn't make much difference these days. Even in the Senate, even in the Legion, people have started to question where our loyalties lie. Wouldn't surprise me if one day an edict comes down and we all get sent back where we came from. If it comes to that, Daphne's future might go down with mine. Or so her mother feared.
Does Daphne know?
No. She has a heart of gold and adores her old man. How can I tell her? So, I play the part of a bad father who's done with family life. And when Daphne calls me dad, I tell her, zip it. I'm not your father. Address me as your superior officer. But Daphne's such a sweet kid. She couldn't bring herself to curse at me, and always ended up blaming herself instead. I knew about that already. She volunteered for the Lonza Fortress op, even went straight to Fulvis with the paperwork without telling either of us. That girl had her mind made up from the start. I'll talk to her mother about this when we return. I'd rather she resent me if it spares her any pain. If we make it back, I'll take her to the opera house. When I was just a grunt, I never got the chance to take her to any fancy places. I guess it's time to make it up to her. I heard there's a new show in Dysmania coming from the northern province of Cocytus. It's called something from the snowfield. You know what? Why don't you come along? I'll buy an extra ticket.
Sure.
I doubt Fulvis will bring reinforcements anytime soon.
The central control room is just ahead. Should we push forward? The messenger of the Forsakens might be inside. I'm not sure how many assassins like her are waiting for us.
Yes, death is a real possibility. For you, me, probably all of us.
Soldiers of the 13th Legion. Before us lies the central control room of Lonza Fortress, the ultimate goal of this mission. This is our chance to claim glory for Hyperborea. However, I must apologize, as I won't be giving you the lion's share of this victory.
Huh?
With glory comes great danger. And this action is more dangerous than ever. You're young, with many years ahead. There will be other opportunities for glory. But today, the old man here will seek one more medal. And he isn't keen on sharing it with any of you. Stay at your posts by the turret. If you lose contact with me, continue to shell the control room from a distance and wait for reinforcements. Do not assault it directly.
Commander Avar, you can't do this alone. I know you didn't mean what you just said.
What are you talking about? I just simply gave you orders.
Pretentious old geezer.
I understand your concerns, but I've been through a lot of things like this. I was once like you, young and tearful, thinking my commanding officer had a death wish. But he always returned safely. So I'm telling you that there's no need to worry. Think of your mother, probably by the fireplace knitting a sweater, waiting for you to come home.
Commander Avar, you've always looked out for me, and you've just saved my life. Even if my mother were here, she would say, "Follow your officer. Do not fear death." You're a Hyperborean warrior, and you're supposed to defend the Empire with your life.
It's not about fearing death. I just don't want any lives lost in vain.
It won't be in vain. Every step we take pushes the front line forward. And since we don't know what lies before us, it means that survival is also a possibility.
I'm a Griffin, and I stand with the captain.
Yeah, I heard that loud and clear this time. I stand with the captain.
Well, since we have the captain, maybe she does have what it takes to lead us to victory.
All right, prepare yourselves. We set off together.
You've even learned how to take over your commander's speech.
Maybe we could wait for a while to gather more intel from this last first.
Oh, are you going to interrogate me?
No. I've seen how crafty this girl is. Her intel will only mess with our judgment. Here's the plan. We split into two groups. She and I will scout ahead. The rest prepare and initiate the assault upon our signal. If we call it off, retreat to turret 4. Leon, you stay back and guard the captives.
Yes, sir.
Let's move and see what surprises the Forsakens have prepared for us. This one is tough to deal with. Be cautious.
Oh my god, where did he come from?
Be careful. There may be more enemies inside.
What? What? What are we talking about?
It's an ambush! Defend yourselves! Wait. The defense system here is off. The central control room is empty. Has the messenger left already? Something's off here. The original blueprints of the fortress showed this room should have the strongest defense system, including a self-destruct mechanism. But they've only locked the door, and there's no sign of any defense systems engaging. What do you make of this?
They probably predicted we would be extra cautious around this place, so they cleverly concealed their real traps.
True. The central control room is key to regaining control of the fortress. It doesn't add up that they'd leave it undefended after all the elaborate traps we've encountered. I'm about to access the fortress's control panel with my key. If all goes well, that should complete our mission.
Understood. I'll take a look around for anything suspicious.
Defense mode currently active. Please switch
I
to
haven't
safe
been. I haven't
mode
had
to
time
proceed.
yet. I've been in the house. This is my break. You're a psychopath.
Legion will attack in 2 days. Antonius Fulvis has vowed before Sybil that if his forces fail to breach the fortress, he would shoot himself with his own gun. Sybil then assigned him the best troops. Will do everything they can to take Lonza Fortress back. We should not attempt to defend the fortress against such odds. Withdraw our forces and ensure the survival of the Forsaken.
My brother wants to watch last episode of Others. He's trying to catch it.
Merely retreating would squander a perfect opportunity. We should make the Hyperboreans pay dearly.
Easy. Leave it to Avar. He'll be commanding 2 Vanguard squads in the operation. Those fools always listen to him. Avar will hold off their assault. Use this time to lay traps and fortify our defenses. We'll soon read this during the battle in Lieutenant Colonel...
Good for Avar.
Avar?
Authority override successful. Authority. Avar Herodland. Good afternoon, Lieutenant Colonel Avar Herodland. Motto 16 of the Hyperborean Legion. When you have the enemy within range, beware that you are also within theirs.
Oh, fine. Of all the battles I've fought, none have been as nerve-wracking as this. I thought I might never see Daphne and Claudia again. Strange. I've got the clearance, but the door still won't open. Oh, great. Comms are down. What about you? Find anything?
Well,
You look
I
like
we
you've
might not
seen a
play.
ghost.
There's not going
What's
to be a
wrong?
lot of us. There's not going to be a lot of us, which is stupid. Like I sent those out like the beginning of the month. Beginning of last month. Like, come on, people. See, when did I send it out? Yeah, I sent it on December 1st. You would think people would be like, oh, I need it off. Like, come on, people. It's not that fucking hard, bro.
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
That girl.
This is why
Gacha
these people are
this.
unreliable to me. Like, JJ is understandable. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't live here. So he gets leniency. The other fucking people piss me off, bro.
The recording, the signed document, Katya's words, and this man in front of me. My mentor on hand-to-hand combat and battle tactics. My superior who always looks out for me. What should I believe?
At least I know Jazzy and her man Chris are coming.
I found this voice recorder.
I'm gonna be like, oh, you coming?
Is that so?
Stupid.
We need to have a serious discussion about this.
People that work earlier during the day understand, like, you can't come. Like, the people I don't see that often, I would like to see them. Like, Tracy, if she feels
Very
better.
impressive, Ava.
Well, she
Didn't think
told
you'd
me
make
on
it this far.
Tuesday. If she feels better, we'll see.
Fulvis, you scheming bastard. You fabricated all this evidence, didn't you? I didn't know you old lion aristocrats would stoop to such nasty tricks.
Here, also, if you want to come early, you can come now in 30 minutes. Hey, if y'all want to come 30 minutes early, you guys want to come. I know you're always here early, so.
I'm nothing like those stubborn old fools. I'm a pragmatist and would do anything that works.
Jonesy will be coming straight from work, so.
Isn't this your favorite protege? You did this.
I was just setting the stage for a deal with you. I don't think we need a third party.
Off you go, Falsey. It's all right. The entire fortress is in our hands. This old man dares not make a move.
Yes, sir. I shall wait outside the door.
Are you still delivering your pizza or no?
Why bother making up all this false evidence? You really think the higher-ups are that stupid?
Of course not. They're actually smart enough to turn a blind eye and play along. Use your head, Avar. Why do you think I dare to make this bold move? It's naturally because someone wants me to. Since you're a goner already, I'll show some mercy so you won't die a fool. When His Majesty
can always
was
go get you.
first crowned, Duke
Might as well.
Servius was our imperial regent, but the regency
in
strayed from
Fresno.
established Hyperborean traditions and grafted too many useless scions onto the great
I didn't get
imperial
you. Did we
oak.
get ice or something?
Those fools let so-called
I'm getting
laureled
ice.
Charons into the military council and the legion, even handed high
We just
office
have
to
to
some of
feed
you. It's
my brother.
absurd.
We'll be in his room. So if anyone hears
Though
yelling
His
coming
Majesty
from that
is
room.
now aware of these
But
mistakes,
also I told
they
him,
continue to
if you
plague
want
us.
to work out, you can go
merely
straight.
helping
No one
him
will pay
prune
attention.
the
No,
oak.
they'll see you, but I'll make sure they don't. You're gonna pick it up? Okay. Yeah, we just have to feed my brother. The devil's spawn.
So you went through
My mom's
all
going
the
out,
trouble
so we just
just
have to be
because you
double
don't
spawned
like
tomorrow.
cowards.
I told him I would.
You should have told me earlier. There's no need for such an elaborate ruse.
Alright, the story. Skippity skip skip.
Stay behind, Falsey. Clean up this mess.
Yes, sir.
Do not indulge in the eternal void. Wake up.
No. Shh.
Before blood flows like swollen rivers.
I'm swollen rivers. This is far from
over.
They're going to burn this place down. How are the others holding up? Sir Avar.
I gotta go up.
Freeze! This time, we'll make it back safely. Just like always. For the peace that will come one day. This is where you belong! Chop chop! There's room for more! If only I could see Ice Lake one last time. Time to incinerate some waste! Oh! Watch out! Burn berry first! Tourniquet for hemorrhage. Time to incinerate some waste! This is where you belong!
So the central control room runs on a separate grid. That's why the blast didn't reach this part.
Watch out! That really hurts! Watch out! Burn, Berry, burn! That really hurts! There. The bleeding's finally stopped.
Wait, where are you going?
To the central control room. Commander Avara's still in there.
Leon, Marco, and Monica.
Warning. No access privileges.
They've already revoked our authorizations.
Target sighted! Over here!
Anesthesia.
Knock them out and use their key to open the door. Nothing on him. Keep going.
Life. Still no luck. Got it! The key! To be honest, my head's spinning. Everything's a mess. Sir Avar's gone. Those Hyperborean soldiers out there are shooting us on sight. They're calling me a spy. But I don't understand any of this. Please. I need to know I can trust you. I'll believe whatever you tell me. I've pulled myself together now. Sorry. You're so heavily injured, yet I was there acting like a crying baby. I still have some of the medication you found. Let me help you with your injuries. Let's rest here until the medicine takes effect. I'll explain everything that happened outside.
One of them got away.
Yes, ma'am. A female medic named Daphne Theodore. The Vanguard squads fought back fiercely, allowing her to escape. The narwhals are entering the fortress, but no one else must know that we cleaned up the Vanguards. The situation may turn for the worse if Daphne contacts them for help. The situation is delicate. Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned. Luckily, Avar is already out of the picture. As for Daphne, what do you want us to do with her?
Relay Commander Fulvis's order. Lock down the fortress, find and eliminate Daphne Theodore. As for the charges, claim she conspired with the Forsakens, infiltrated the Legion as a spy, and compromised the fortress assault.
Yes, ma'am.
And after that, I checked on our squad mates while making my way to the central control room. Luckily, I avoided all the soldiers. But it was too late for most. They all suffered precise, fatal shots. Ironically, from our own men rather than the enemy's. That's all I know. Now, tell me what happened in the central control room.
I'll explain later. Now isn't the right time. But you were right about the situation. Every soldier in this fortress is now our enemy. Fulvis has ordered them to eliminate us. Fulvis. He's the despicable traitor who leaked our plans to the Forsakens. He's the one who decimated our squads. Thanks to your medicine, I'm feeling much better.
Fine. You must have your own reasons for withholding the information. But there's one thing I must know. My father, Avar, did he complete his mission? Thank you. Farewell, Dad.
Let's go. So long as we're alive, we'll find a chance to make Fulvis pay.
Daphne Theodore and an unknown accomplice are currently hiding in the sewers near Reservoir 1. Initiate the flooding to force them out.
They found us. We need to get out before this section floods completely. controlling the inlets. But since this is a reservoir, it must also have drainage outlets. It says here, activate all 3 valves around the reservoir to accelerate water discharge.
They can't move far. Herd the remaining filthoids into the tunnels. Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up! We're running out of time.
We should hurry up too.
This is where you belong.
The water's receding.
Fucking where?
Just one more valve. This time, the water's rising fast. We need to get out before this place floods.
Current water level exceeds safety threshold. Safety gate will remain closed. Reduce water level to reopen.
Controlling the inlets. But since this is a reservoir, it must also have drainage outlets. It says here, activate all 3 valves around the reservoir to accelerate water discharge.
They can't move far. Herd the remaining filthoids into the tunnels. Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up! We're running out of time.
We should hurry up too.
That really hurts! Very fast! Time to incinerate some waste!
Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
one more valve.
Come on. What? I gotta get back up. Got it. Come on.
This is where you belong. Very fast. Time to incinerate some waste. This is where you belong.
We should be safe for now. But this place doesn't have enough food or clothing. Please let us figure something out. Take off your clothes. What? We're switching outfits. They think I died in the central control room, and they have no idea who you're. I'll wear your uniform and make a... Don't hesitate, hurry up.
No. Thank you for respecting my father's wish, but could you at least hear my wish? This mania is a rainy place. When I was a little girl, all my friends hated the rain because it would mess with their hair and soil their pretty dresses. But I didn't hate the rain because it never reached my shoulders. In my eyes, the rain was just little ripples sprouting around my boots and droplets dripping off the brolly. But as I grew older, I realized that rain wasn't that nice. It used to look nice, only because my dad was there to bear it for me. My dad was such a kind man. And such a stubborn one, too. He always put others first. Always. Before I was born, he joined the Legion and fought hard to prove himself worthy of my mum. After I grew up, he left us because he didn't want to soil my future. In public, he'd scowl and forbid me to call him Dad. But deep in the night, he'd drunkenly shout mine and my mother's name, crying. He was always bearing the weight of everything on his own. But he never asked if I wanted any of this. Just like you never asked if I wanted to live knowing you sacrificed yourself for me. Neither of you know what I actually wanted. I never wished for a hero who'd shield me from the rain. My wish is that if there's only room for one under the brolly, I'll brave the rain with you all. I wish that we make it out and live on together.
Daphne.
Let's think together. There has to be another way. Fulvis wants us silenced. That's our situation. He's labeled us as spies so that our fellow soldiers would kill us for him. We're the only ones left from the Griffins and Snow Wolves. Every soldier here follows Fulvis and his adjutant Falsey. Every soldier in the fortress. Wait, I have an idea. Father once said a strategic retreat could be a cover for an advance. Sometimes the greatest risks lead to victory. We still have one option. We can turn ourselves in. No, not to Fulvis. To someone else. Remember what Falsey said in the broadcast?
Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Time's against us. Let's move.
And thus I took her hand, and we stepped towards that narrow beam of sunlight piercing through the door's gap. It felt as though we were stepping into a shimmering grave of our own making. We expended our last ounces of strength evading our pursuers, in time to meet Chief Sybil, who had just arrived at the fortress. And just as Daphne had predicted, we were escorted to this very place.
What a riveting story, which completely contradicts the testimonies provided by the narwhals. Since you claim that you and Avar Horodland are innocent,
my head hurts. Where am I? You are still alive.
That's alright.
Thank you.
Marco!
The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, Mom, someone betrayed us.
No, this is not Marco.
Welcome in.
The warden said something about interrogation. That interrogator mentioned a hypnotic agent. I'm probably not in a real world. This is a dream.
But Norrell's unit statements as follows. Ooh, something happened. We have an investigation happening.
As you can see, Mom, I am Daphne Theodore, daughter of Ovar Hrodland. My father and the captain, they plan to split the payment for selling intel to the Forsakens. But at the heart of the fortress, they disagreed on the division of the spoils. My father was. He was killed in a room. She then deceived me about how my father died. I've brought the murderer to you, Mom. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict.
You're not Daphne.
Yeah.
Sarava.
As you can see, Mom, I am Ovar Hrodland, commander of the Vanguard squads in this mission. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and the Snow Wolves. My accomplices include my daughter Daphne from my ex-wife Claudia Theodore, and my protege at the Imperial Military College, the captain.
So this is the charge Volvis had prepared for me. Shut up. You're not him.
Huh.
As you can see, Mom, I am the control panel in the central control room of Lonza Fortress. On the day the fortress fell, only Ovar Hrodland and the captain of the Griffins accessed the central control room. In the end, it was the captain who triggered the self-destruct sequence. But I was fitted with next-gen encrypted logging tech, the Eola Pile's pride and joy. Even if you melt me down, the data remains. Ha, ha,
I'm gonna make a juice tomorrow.
ha, ha.
I'm not gonna make a jungle. I'm trying to make like a...
Motto 18 of the Hyperborean Legion. An unexpectedly easy victory often leads to an impending ambush.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you have to recite those mottos, even in my dreams.
Oh my eyes. Again?
The Forsakens.
All verdicts are in the name of justice.
I love her. All verdicts are in the name of justice.
All questions must be answered absent falsehood. I tolerate no fabrication, alteration, or concealment of the truth. First question. As an Imperial soldier, have you conspired with the Forsakens and betrayed your empire? Should you betray the justice of the Empire, these filthoids shall tear you apart with their claws.
comes easy.
Oh, I better move my clothes over. Make your choice. No or yes. Ugh, you're too fruitful partnership. Let's go yes.
My body. It's getting heavy. I shouldn't have admitted to those charges. Filthoids.
Necrolite.
Illusions. They're not. Those are the Vanguard troops.
Second question. The Vanguard squads were annihilated at Lonza Fortress. Were you the architect of their doom? Should you betray the justice of your comrades, your own blade shall spill your blood.
No hesitation. Make the choice and stick. Yes, I have to keep going. The truth must come to light. You're not me. You're just a cheap imitation. No, this isn't me. Get lost. Should I turn back?
You who claim innocence, will you resolve falter in anger?
How's the plea?
It's them. Fulvus and Fulsi.
You who claim innocence, will your resolve waver in sorrow?
You, my cadet.
Serva!
Will your resolve crumble under the weight of doubt?
Allow me to show you the way, sir. Yes, the way to hell.
That's enough, man. Please stop. Come with me. I'll lead you out. Whatever lies ahead. Please remember. We will survive this together.
This is it. The final trial. I have to survive this. I have to speak the truth to her face.
You claim innocence. If your resolve still holds true, then forge that will into a blade and answer me with your sword.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Hey, wait. Final episode. Okay. Don't ruin it for me when we play later. I need to still see it. I bet he wants to watch it with me. On his big ass team. He's been, He's been, trying to finish the episodes before this one. He had to go to soccer, so we might finish him on Tuesday. Monday morning before I go to work or something like that. Hey.
That really hurts!
No escape from the Inferno's grasp. Present your final pleas. Meet your demise within these chains.
Burn, very burn!
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Time to incinerate some waste! Ouch! This is where you belong! Time to incinerate some waste! Oh, really hurts!
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any... I am Daphne Theodore, a medic with the Griffins under Hyperborea's 13th Legion. The battle...
Where are we heading for today's haul? Where are we heading for today's haul?
Treasure the intel.
The great magician always said the world beyond the nest was dangerous, that only inside could the little nightingale be truly safe. But the nest, though warm and snug, held only a sliver of sky. Then one day, Miss Unicorn came visiting, all the way from a faraway land, and spoke of wonders beyond the horizon. Of towering trees whose branches brushed the moon, of oceans cradling 100 islands in their arms. The little nightingale longed to perch on those moonlit boughs, to greet each blooming flower, to visit the squirrels in their cozy little dens. She dreamed of riding on clouds, gliding beside the sea swallows in the sky, of splashing through the waves with fish that danced and leapt.
Fina.
Outsider, you're home early. Did something happen?
Something very important, actually. Today marks Apprentice Magician Fina's very first adventure. So I came back early to wish her luck.
Huh?
I saw your storybook. You really want to see the world out there, don't you? Well, I've decided. Your adventure begins today.
But didn't you say it's dangerous outside? That there are bad sorcerers everywhere?
That's exactly why this great mage has cast the strongest protection spell he knows. Those nasty sorcerers won't dare come near. But, just like in the story, magic doesn't last forever. So you can only go out during the day and don't wander too far, or the spell will wear off.
Got it!
All right. Now I'm leaving her in your care. You've probably figured it out. Fina's had a complicated past. It's behind her now, but I still worry someone might recognize her. And that could cause trouble.
Then why not go with her yourself?
It's supposed to be a fun little make-believe adventure. Not quite the same with some grown-up hovering over her.
Aw, poor old outsider. You've turned into one of those boring grown-ups.
Oh, shush. I promise she could go on her own. If I follow her around, she'll think I don't trust her. Besides, she seems to really like you, Miss Unicorn. So just do me a favor, Captain. You're the best.
I don't work for free, you know.
Fair enough. Name your price. Dinner? Chores? Or I'll call you boss for a whole month. Anything but asking me to bark like a dog.
What a pity. I was hoping to polish up my animal training skills.
I'm never gonna live that one down, am I? All right, time to shadow her. I'm counting on you, Miss Unicorn. Guardian extraordinaire.
Not coming today? No, he said he's helping his mum at the store, so it's just the three of us today. No, only three? That's no fun. We need one more player. Let's see. Hey, look, it's Outsider's vampire sister. Huh? What's a vampire sister? Just Outsider's sister. Duh. I've never seen her come out of the house during the day. Only vampires do that, right? Really? A real vampire? Think she can help count our pebbles? I swear they keep disappearing. But you said she never comes out, and now she's right there. Well, maybe she leveled up. She's not scared of the sun anymore. Ooh, that's even scarier. Hi. Ah, don't bite me! Help!
No, you've got it wrong. My name's Fina. I'm just a regular human like you.
So, you're not a vampire? Oh, then who's gonna help with my pebbles? I'd rather the kitten stole them all than let a vampire count them. Then how come you never come outside if you're not a vampire?
I get sick a lot, so I usually stay home and rest.
That sucks. Being sick is the worst. My mum says if your body's weak, you've got to exercise more. Exactly. Fina, you just need to run 100 laps around the square every morning. You'll be super strong in no time.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm not much of a runner. Just walking around here is already a lot for me.
Then, Fina, wanna play with us? Playing counts as exercise too, right? Oh, good point. And we're one short anyway. Fina, come and play Greedy Gobbler with us.
I'd love to, but what's Greedy Gobbler? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh, it's super easy. I'll teach you. One person plays the Greedy Gobbler, and the rest of us are roasted potatoes. When the game starts, the gobbler closes their eyes, and the potatoes sneak off to hide. Once the gobbler finishes counting to 60, they open their eyes and go hunting. If they find a potato, chomp! They gobble it up. If the gobbler eats all the potatoes in 3 minutes, they win. But if even one potato's left, the gobbler faints from hunger and the potatoes win.
But potatoes don't have legs. Why would they run and hide?
She's got a point. The potatoes my mum makes just sit on a plate, totally still. Oh, that's not the point.
Oh, I get it. They must be magic roasted potatoes, blessed by a kind-hearted magician.
Oh, then I want to be the strongest magic roasted potato. Magic roasted potato? Sounds tasty. Then we'll all be roasted potatoes and Fina can be the gobbler. Is that okay, Fina?
Okay, then eyes closed and counting starts. 1, 2, 3... Just a wobbly old plank.
Huh? Something wrong, miss?
Oops, sorry. I thought you were a roasted potato.
Yes! The magic roasted potatoes win! All 3 of us made it! The gobbler's still got an empty tummy.
Right. I was too slow. The potatoes were just too clever.
It's okay, Fina. First time I played, I didn't find a single one either. Yeah, let's have another round. I bet you'll catch one this time.
right. I'll do my best this time. I'm definitely going to catch at least one roasted potato. Oh, it's you again, little kitty. Still no sign of any roasted, but in stories, heroes never... Wow, I'm at the door of the Great Magician's house. Knock, knock. Great Magician, are you home? Huh, no response. Looks like he went out. Let's go and look for him then. Oh, the story ahead has no color. That's okay. I can't come. There isn't a single flower in the road ahead is blocked. What should I think? Now I can keep going. Would the Great Magician be there? There's no way ahead. How can I get... Wow! Lovely mushrooms! Are you here to help me? Thank you. This way, I can just jump to the other side. Didn't expect to see a treasure chest here. Could it be the Great Magician's secret hoard? The moment the fireflies scattered, it's like the stars had suddenly grown wings. Blossoms have unfurled here, too. And look, round mushrooms. If you stepped on one, it'd send you spinning sky high.
What do you want? Yeah, but no camera, what do you want? What? Y'all hollered. What do y'all want? Sure, I have mama picked up. I'm doing what I want. You don't have to close the door!
There's a treasure chest here too. Ha. Great Magician, I finally found you.
That way? Got it. Let's go and find those roasted potatoes. Wow! You found me! You're so good at this. That's Fina's secret magic at work. Don't forget the rule. You've got to say, chomp! Chomp! Was my super secret fortress. No greedy gobblers ever caught me here. I can't believe it. Jump! Fina, that was amazing. Non-recyclable.
I go home. Let me go home, bro. It's not letting me go home. Come back.
You're back, Fina. So, how was your adventure?
Day 2 of Fina's grand adventure. Today, I'm gonna explore a whole new kingdom. Wow, this wrapping paper's so clean and sturdy. Huh. Now I can make Frida and the others a brand new game board. Hello there, Princess of Magic Fingers. Huh? Fina? What are you doing out and about? I'm on a grand adventure. On a bright and breezy morning, the little nightingale arrived at the legendary kingdom of rubbish. She tapped the gate with her beak. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Ooh, it's the little nightingale. Welcome. And with a mighty creak, the gates of the rubbish kingdom swung open. And there stood the Princess of Magic Fingers, a noble ruler said to turn the dullest scraps into dazzling treasure. Fina, sorry to cut in, but could we pick a different title for my character? Princess is a bit embarrassing. Then what title would you prefer, Miss Margie? I'd like to be the Reticent Detective. All right then. And so, the little nightingale met the keen-eyed, ever-wise, reticent detective. Good day, detective. I'd love to be your friend. May I join your quest? But of course, said the reticent detective, tapping the pot helmet on her head. From this day forward, you shall be my little sidekick. Little sidekick? Is that my new character? It's your official title. Every great detective needs a brilliant sidekick. Okay, so what does a little sidekick actually do? Truth is, I'm on a case. A big one. A gang of no-good, child-snatching bandits is back in town, and they're planning something awful, right here in Ice Lake. But no one else has noticed. Look, I found this scrap in Big Bin number 3. See this mark? It's exactly like the one from the crime scene a year ago. But the Security Bureau didn't think it counts as evidence. So now it's up to me, the reticent detective, to track them down, stop their wicked plot, and keep the children of Ice Lake safe. Little sidekick, let's solve the case together. I've already checked bins number 1 through to 5. I'm heading to bin number 6 next, which means bin number 7 is your mission.
Yes, ma'am. Little sidekick Fina, on the case. It's all rubbish. You're back, little sidekick. Look. Just more. What a huge garden!
fire is still burning. Looks like the great magician left only moments. What a huge garden! Wow, a labyrinthine garden. Where could Miss Unicorn be hiding? Miss Unicorn once hid in a narrow cave with her family to avoid some beasts. Later, they picked up their weapons, braved on, and fought against the beasts. But just when they finally drove away the Filthoids and broke through their ring, they encountered an even more powerful enemy. They fought desperately with all their might, but were forced apart in the end. May Miss Unicorn find her beloved family soon. After arriving in the realm of ice, Miss Unicorn met some new friends and embarked on one. Oh! The ring in the pool has lit up halfway. Looks like I've solved half the puzzle already. There you are, Miss Unicorn. Huh? You want to give me something? This is a new pigment. Now I've got a new pigment. Let's use a different pigment and try again. I did it! Now I can head to the other side and explore. building blocks. Miss Unicorn and I once stacked up some building blocks called spent casings. Ha! To stargaze with Miss Unicorn again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. There's a treasure chest here too. Could it be the reward Miss Unicorn received for completing a commission? Use a different pigment and try again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Another treasure chest. Is this a surprise for me, Miss Unicorn? With Miss Unicorn will surely stretch on and on, and I truly wish it would never end. The other half of the ring has also been lit up. Let's get back to the pool and see if anything magical happens. Miss Unicorn, will you help me find the hidden clue?
up picture. Let's piece it together. Oh, that's the same mark the reticent detective showed me. You really did help me find a clue. You're amazing, Miss Unicorn. Thank you so much. But what is this picture? And why is there a yellow triangle right here? I should bring this to the reticent detective.
Little sidekick, did you find anything?
I found this picture. It has a strange mark on it.
Let me see. Aha! It's a map! Yes, that mark matches perfectly. The paper, the ink, even the handwriting. All just like the note I found earlier. And look, this line here shows a path. And it leads to this spot. Wait a second. Could this be their hideout? No wonder no one's caught them. They've been hiding outside the city all along. Well, well, you sneaky bastards. Your child snatching days are over. I'm taking this straight to the Security Bureau. They'll nab the whole lot of you.
So, was the little sidekick helpful to the reticent detective? You think there's another clue over there? Ah, Miss Unicorn. Fancy seeing you here.
Hello, little nightingale. Did you have fun on today's adventure?
It was wonderful. Miss Reticent Detective and I cracked a really big case today. At first, we were completely stumped, but thanks to Miss Unicorn, I found a very important clue.
An honor to serve, Detective Fina.
For the longest time, I thought the world outside was just as scary as that big mansion in the inner city, full of bad sorcerers, where only the strongest magicians dared to explore. But then you came to visit. You snuck me out to see the stars, climbed the city walls with me, and helped me write my very own stories. You showed me that the outside world isn't just dangerous, it's also full of wonders and kind, lovely friends. It's because of you that I found the courage to leave my little nest, to meet amazing people and make new friends. Thank you, Miss Unicorn.
And thank you, Fina, for dreaming me up as such a lovely character. I hope this version of me keeps helping you through every challenge ahead.
I forgot to send it to you. Miss. It's tomorrow. I forgot it. Yeah, okay, half an hour down the street. This one. Hey, don't forget to put your avocado on for me.
What a lovely day. Perfect for an adventure.
Hey, you! Yeah, you with the blue hair. Come here a sec.
Huh? Hello, little girl. Did you need something?
Excuse me? Who are you calling little? Oh, whatever. Just answer me. Can you do magic?
A little, yes.
That's so great! I mean, okay. Listen up, Charon. I need your help with something. It's simple. Just follow my instructions and use your magic. And your payment? Look, I can give you this much. Bet that's enough to keep you fed for a whole year, huh?
Huh?
What? Not enough? Fine, I'll throw in more. Just...
Hey there, Missy. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to ask nicely when you want a favor?
Whoa! Who are you?
A friend of hers, and a fox hunter, for the record.
So what? You're just a Charon. And I'll have you know I'm from the inner city.
Good for you.
Ugh, fine. If you won't help, I'll find someone else.
You all right, Fina?
I'm fine. Thanks for looking out for me, but that girl...
She's long gone. I've met plenty of puffed-up Solarians. All bark, no bite. Still, you've got to be careful. Don't go being kind to just anyone. There are bad people out there.
But when I said I could do magic, she smiled. And I could see it. It was a real smile. Honest and innocent. Bad sorcerers don't smile like that. And she's just a child. When I was her age, a kind-hearted stranger once helped me. I promised myself then, when I grow up, I'll help any child in need, just like that big brother helped me. So, I want to find that girl, ask if she's all right, and if she's really in trouble, I want to help.
All right, then let's go together. If anything happens, this big sister will be right there to back you up.
Thank you, Miss Unicorn. With you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything.
All right, let's go. Pretty sure she headed for the square.
bring some comfort to her ladyship.
It's you. Why are you two following me? I didn't do anything to you.
You've got it wrong, little one.
Don't talk to me like I'm a child.
Oh, would you prefer I call you ma'am then?
I'm not that old.
Then, what should I call you?
Oh, fine. I'll be nice and tell you. My name's Cassandra. And you can call me Miss Cassandra, Charon girl.
Very well. Miss Cassandra.
Whoa.
I'm Fina. It's lovely to meet you.
Hi there. Whoa, who's this scary one with the white hair and eye patch? Your bodyguard?
Don't be scared. Miss Unicorn is my friend. We're here because we want to help you. Miss Cassandra, why did you need someone who knows magic? Are you in trouble?
I'm not scared. I just... If I tell you the reason, would you really help? Fina, that was impressive.
What a huge garden! What a beautiful lake. There's a boat over there. I can get to the other shore and find Miss Butterfly. Where did everyone go? Huh? How come this flower is colorless? Let me brighten you up with a stunning color. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. vines have turned into a small bridge. I can get to the other side now. Color the water in the basin, and it looks just like juice. Wait, maybe there's a hidden pattern in the basin's colors. Look, there are many huge stones in the lake. Paint them with my magical pigments, and they will help build a colorful bridge. The boat. Toot, toot, toot! White Knight. The vines ahead block the way. Let's get off the boat and see if there's another way. Oh, Miss Butterfly! The round lotus leaves float up and form a path. Now I can walk right across the water. It looks like it's longing for a different... The vines are gone. We can get back to the White Nightingale now. I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish. essence have appeared again. What secret patterns do they hide this time? Maybe it's something related to these pillars. Miss Butterfly, we finally made it to the destination. I need you to do me a little favor. Could you come with me to the real world?
Oh. Here.
Good morning, Miss Unicorn. Good morning, Fina. Wow, she's beautiful. Fina, you really are an amazing magician.
No, sir. Why are you mad? I'm gonna...
Treasure the intel.
How boring.
There you are.
Good one.
Fina, eye patch.
It's my favorite.
So polite.
Bro, we're not doing Mark Raiders yet. Get the hell off,
You really
bro.
did it.
I'm not done with this yet.
Okay, let's run through the ruse. You two pretend to be some
well, then have
traveler.
me do it.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers.
Where are we going, Cassandra?
I've got a surprise for you. Come on, Savio. These two said they've actually seen your favorite.
Huh? Serafina?
No. You've mis- Fina, are you all right?
Oh. Maya, there's a tutorial?
Who could that be? What's wrong?
This girl forgot about tomorrow?
What's going on? I was just coming to play with you guys.
I love
We're
her.
looking for someone.
Wait, what? You're playing
Sabrina,
Greedy Gobbler without me?
No, silly. We're helping this pretty...
These people are
Searching blindly won't help.
was
Cassandra,
forgetting
can you think of
someone.
anywhere Savio might go? Why would he even leave the city?
Maybe he went to look for butterflies. A few days ago in class, the teacher said they live near Lamenting Lake. He wouldn't stop asking about it.
Why is he so obsessed with butterflies? Is there a fairy tale behind it or something?
It's because of something that happened when he was little. He told me the story a bunch of times. One day, his mum and dad disappeared. He was scared and cried a lot, and the butterfly fairies came. They played with him, kept him company until his parents came home. I think maybe he believes if he finds them again, they'll bring his parents back.
I was forgetting about my favorite person.
Hold on. What's that on the ground? Where did everyone go? Where did everyone go?
There he is. Not too many of them, but with the boy as their hostage, we'll need a way to draw them off.
I've got an idea.
Huh? What was that?
Savio, wake up. Are you all right?
Oi! Who let these runts in? Think you could swipe our prize and walk out alive?
I'm not just a helpless fledgling anymore. I can protect others too.
Huh?
I didn't know you could use such powerful magic. My fairy tale friends came to help. That's amazing.
Well then, I'm counting on you to watch my back.
I will do my best. We did it! Miss Unicorn, we beat the bad guys!
And it's all thanks to our brave little Fina.
Savio, are you all right?
You're Serafina, right? Your hair's blue now, but I remember your face. And this butterfly. The butterfly fairies that came when I couldn't find Mum and Dad all look like this one. I remember now. You were in the garden that day too. You summoned the butterfly fairies to comfort me, didn't you?
Yes, Savio. That was me. But my name is Fina now.
So I wasn't...
Nobody move! Security Bureau!
Cassandra, did you send them to find...
Since we're having a tea party, I'll pick up...
Who is it?
Hi, Fina. It's me.
Savio! Why did you come alone? Where's Cassandra?
She's out shopping, so I thought I'd drop off my thank you gift first.
Look, Mr. Whitebird.
Fina, guess what? I ran...
You didn't know that? I knew that.
Something on your mind, Fina?
Miss Unicorn, do you remember the story of the little nightingale?
Yeah, she's off the next two.
Fina, I'm hurt!
What's a magic mark?
The little nightingale left her nest. What a huge garden!
Oh, really? That's crazy. I knew.
Where did everyone go?
We're gonna in a little bit. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I'll finish all this first, to be honest with you, and then I'll be on.
Let's stay on course by keeping this brook beside us. These vines, parts of their color are simply gone. Maybe they will move when I paint the missing parts. Little Nightingale, why are you staying in there? Are you trapped by these vines? Don't be afraid. The vines are gone. Let's continue our journey, Little Nightingale. These vines have grown so tall, they've completely blocked the little nightingale's nest. If I color them in the way I just did, they would make way for the little nightingale.
I can tell you Michaela's not happy because she is closing all week. Yeah.
What a huge garden!
What kind of buttons could we do?
it look... It's even thicker. Little... Wow! So the stone here is actually a lamp. The fog was dispersed when the lights came on. Let's go look for more stones. Getting out of this foggy place. Look, the exit of the forest is just up ahead. What wonders await beyond the forest? I can't wait to see. Oh, Grey Magician, Miss Unicorn, and Miss Butterfly. Everyone is waiting for us. Little Nightingale, let's go join them. Looks like this is the end of the story. I never could have solved every puzzle without you. Thank you, everyone, for guiding me all the way to the end. Look, soft grass beneath us. My pretty, pretty garden.
Alrighty, yay, we're quitting games. Woo, game switch, game switch. Wait, achievement? We're gonna do our achievement. And then what we got in the mail, our rest of our Twitch and droppy drop.
Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul? Where are we heading for today?
I don't know if you guys all